There we go. Dark place time. I died last time? Oh yeah, I died on purpose. I went to the fortune teller a few times. I went to the fortune teller a few times. Why is it fucking... Ah. Ginger cat allegations? They're unfounded. They're fake. Um, I went to the fortune teller 3 times to get all the hints they have. And every time I'd get a hint, it would kill me, so... Uh, now I try again. I need to think where I'll go this time around. Because I found the thing finally. Let me look at my map. I found the cement tower finally. Circus, 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 circus. Hello, Lemons too. Hello. I do want to go to the circus. It's just that it gave me hints for stuff that is not at the circus, so I should try other places too. Had to look back to see. There we have it. It's finally been confirmed. What? What do you mean, Aragon? That was... That's up for interpretation. I got a few hints and I wrote them down. Let me see. There's a tall building's roof. A power unit's on the on a tall building's roof, apparently. Hello, Emlings. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. Let me fuck with this for a second. I will never get this right, I must say. It's so difficult. Whatever. Anywho, tall building is power unit. Okay. Have fun. Power unit on the tall building. Now, I was trying to think what the tall building might be. And the only thing that I immediately comes to mind is this one that I marked tall building. It's the radio, like the radio building, but I couldn't get to its roof. I don't think. So I'm not sure if that's the one. There might be another tall building I've never found yet. Rainforest, I need to do a summon ritual for a lens. I do have a clue on how to do this, so I want to try maybe doing that. They said something about crawling in a cage and then making certain turns for a motor. The only idea I had for that one is the sequence where we crawl through the vents in the library, but I don't feel like that will be it. I feel like that would just kill me. Crawl in cave. Oh yeah, also, this is all part of a single sequence that all of these things are a part of, so using ear and elevator, turning TV on and off does sound like that all of these things sound like they happen in the tall building as well, so maybe it's something that I do there? How's it going in the game without light? As confusing as ever, but I love it. Let me pump the game volume. This game can afford to be louder. Oh. Oh, now I understand what you say. What you're saying. I don't know it. I need to take a look at it again. So going to the circus again is not. Oh yeah, the circus. I need to. You know what? I need to also make a note of where all the stuff that I know already is located. So like in Dimlow's safe as a speaker. I know that the bench room inside the chasm. I need to write this way smaller. Oh, it's been a little while and now writing became difficult. Dimlow's safe is speaker. Chasm room. Is the motherboard. I know the circus has the hard drive in the claw machine. I'll just write HDD. Did I come across any other items? I don't think so. I think I've only ever gotten 3. So... Dude, looking at some of my notes, car wash, bad. Car wash, bad. Yeah, none of the other items come to mind currently, so... I know those 3. And also these 3, but I think there's like 4 more items. You know what, let's go, I'm gonna go refresh myself on how many items there are. Sturdy cement thingy. What? It seems important. Investigate it. Go to the north side, then go to the east side, and then enter it. Oh, right. South. Get the key. East. Enter the thing. I want to see again how many items there are, because I don't quite remember. Cover it. Yeah. Look at computer. Turn it on. And the schematics. Oh, it's only 6? Wait, then I was completely confused. Which? Okay, I need to interact with the beast itself. Tamper with the contraption. Fuses, motherboard, speaker. Oh yeah, fuses. The fuses are right here in this building. Cement building has the fuses. Cement building has fuses. And what else do we need? Motherboard, I know what to find. Speaker, I know what to find. Yeah, it's these three. It's these three that I got a hint for. Did I? Wait, no, look, I need more. I do. Wait, what the? I'm so confused. Is that 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it needs 8 items, dude. I knew I was not going crazy. It needs a vacuum tube and disk drive, and both of these I have like no. Well, I mean, I do know where to find the disk drive. It's okay, yeah, it's disk drive. It's not a hard drive. I mean, I agree with you because when you look at computer, it says integral system missing question mark of 6. So maybe I only need to get like 6 of them all? Some of them are, but as soon as you know what the trick is, it's no longer dangerous. So I believe we can get some of them quite easy. Or specific 6? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing that you get a branching path, maybe, if you, I don't know, bring more parts? Fuses, motherboard, speaker. These 3 I know where to find. These 3 I don't know where... Well, I got an idea of where to find them, but I don't know where they are. I've never found them before. And these 2 well, this one I do know where to get. This one I have no clue about. So I'm gonna have to investigate. I think the easiest one to investigate right now would be the rainforest summon. Because all I need to do is to go to the library and look at that one book again. Read the specifics of what they said. Like what the ritual is. Maybe I need an item for it. Also, if I recall correctly, the clown in the circus, the claw machine clown, asked me for... What was it? Fucking eyes or something? Little eyes or something like that? Which I, at the time, thought that maybe he's referring to... dice? I don't know, because they're small. And they can have, you know, like snake eyes when you get 2 ones. I know where I can find a pair of dice, which I can try giving him, maybe. So I have like a few things I can check. Getting the dice should be simple enough. I just need to go down a bunch. So I think I'll start with that. Oh, go elsewhere. To the east I see a cornfield. Let's see if I can get back to the tree where I started. Yep. Okay, so from here I just need to go south a bunch. Till I reach a road. Yeah. Yeah, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll be at a pole. That tells me about the werewolf. That invites me to a party, which I've yet to find. What does it say? Attend the party west of Dagger. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I never went to west of Dagger. West of Dagger above the rainforest, I assume? I haven't quite explored that place. So maybe when I go do the whole rainforest ritual thing, I could try going there and seeing what that entails. Obviously, I've been warned about not trusting the wolf. but I'm too curious. Slime! I can't see which horse that is. I couldn't see which horse that was. 1, 2, 3, 4... no, I just need 3 down. 1, 2, 3, and then go east a bunch. 2, 3... And something about my map is incorrect. Ah, no, it's fine. Go east again. Oh no, something about my map is fucked. Yeah, it's dark in this place. Look at this. Dark. I love this game, Slime. It's really cool. Can I go more east? I'm trying to like blindly walk around in hopes of finding that. Where are the dice, dude? I fucked up so bad when I messed up my map. Hmm. Ah, there they are. Found them. A pair of standard white plastic dice. I want to take these. And you know what? This is actually perfect because I'm right next to the hole in the wall, which is right around this area. So I can immediately go to the clown and see if it works. I'm just gonna try and make my way as west as I can until I'm out of the maze. There we go. How did I get to the gate? How did I do this? What? How am I here? Okay, never mind that. Just go east a bunch then. This is still the maze. No, go more west, east, sorry. There we go. Well, I found my way, even if it wasn't, you know, all that, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, sorry for staring, I'm drinking tea. Not that, you know, I didn't quite, I was kind of stumbling around. I still found my way. Okay, so now to get to the tent, I'm gonna have to go for south and then a bunch of east. So let's do that. Go into the hole. Go south. No, 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 no. Ah, go south. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. East. Oh my god. Okay, I fucked up. Go north. I need to get outside for a second. I forgot how to traverse this place. It's been a few days and now I forgot how to traverse the fucking Underdark. Undergoing. I keep calling it Underdark, bro. Why? Where did this word come from? Underdark. I don't know why I keep calling it that. Okay, so now I'm here. D&D? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've played enough of that for it to be on my mind. So I'm not sure. Go east. Go east more. Is it now south? Now a bunch of more east? Shit. South from here. East from here. Yes, good, good. Scary. Okay. I need to go a bunch west until I can go north. I'll reach the entrance. There we are. I'll go east. Okay. So I'm not sure what the ticket's for. A wrinkled tongue of pink paper slowly stretches out from the mouth of the device. Rip it out. There's a faded image of someone sliding on their knees on a big stage under spotlights. The defeat of the king showing now. I was curious about twisting the crank again, but I'm afraid that it will kill me. You can't know with this game, bro. I feel like every single, like, thing, if you, like, I don't know, overdo anything, it will kill you. So I'm not gonna. Did I need... Ah, no. I was about to say, did I need coins for the claw machine? And technically I did, but they're right on the machine, so I don't actually need any. Boom, 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 boom. Fat walrus in the corner, dolphin, a rubber ball, a black cat, and a clunky old disk drive. Yes, that is what I need. Take the cat. Take it to the left. The claw's 4 metal fingers poke into each side of the cat's head. It's perfect. Now up. The cat lifts up gloriously. Then the claw drops it. What the fuck? Kick the machine. I curse and kick the side of the machine as hard as I can. The plastic panels shake, but there's no mark. Let's go for the disk drive, despite the cat being on top of it. A little to the right. The claw dives down and grabs the whole disk drive, keeping all the components intact. Then the claw just lets go. It falls sideways, nestled safely between 2 plushies. What? Oops, says a croaking voice. Did I do something wrong? Yes! Well, you'll just have to try again. Or maybe we can come to an agreement. I need him to tell me what the agreement is again. What's the agreement? I see in us a great business relationship, it says. You see, I have no use for quarters. No, I need products. Products? I don't have any. No, but I have something you want. And you have legs. Go find it. What do you want? Wide-eyed little things. I want any of those. Any you can find. I think you'll find just what I mean. Okay, so is it my dice? Boy, what the? This is new. As I approach, I notice a kid who is barely tall enough to see down the glass. He's jumping to get a better view of the claw as he runs around all sides of the machine. Then he tilts the stick to the right, but the claw goes left. Then it goes left again, until it's over the prize chute. I'm curious. Is it broken? The kid is in the machine. Oh. Don't tell me the wide-eyed little things that it wants kids? I step up to the claw machine. I see scratch marks on the prize chute, as if someone tried to reach up through it. There's several quarters lined up, leaning on the glass by the control stick. No mention of what just happened, but let's try offering it something. You have no products, says the voice in the machine. Okay. So it's not dice. Huh. I'll write down exactly how they phrase it. They need... Did they say wide-eyed? Wide... Oops. Wide-eyed little things. Whatever the fuck this means. Whatever it means. Maybe I can find a clue in the circus. I've never went further east. Main path. The grass is dead in the shadow of the giant round tent. Ropes shoot diagonally into pikes in the mud, holding down the red and blue stripes. The main path extends north and west. Well, I mean, the big circus tent is where the main event's supposed to be, right? The one I got the ticket for? So... maybe it would be worth to go check it out. Maybe I should go look at it. But I also want to see what's in the north first. I am shadowed by the big tent from the east. To the north, the path continues up towards a theater building. There is a big building lined with dazzling yellow lights and glowing letters. The Dark Place Theater. Sure, let's go to the theater. I step under the awning, through a line of red ribbons, and up to an arched doorway, where someone looks at me from behind a windowed box. Ticket? What's showing? The Mad King Edward BAST, he says. It's new, the first showing. Okay, so the ticket's for this and not for the big tent. Well, then, yeah, sure, let's watch it. I don't see why not. He takes my ticket and punches a hole in it with some machine before handing it back. Enjoy. Oh wait, here. He hands me a pamphlet. The playbill, he says. I step into a warmly lit foyer. The walls are red, lined with old polished wooden beams. Tall, gold-trimmed double doors lead into the main room, swinging back and forth as people push on through. Many of them are wearing hats. Fuck. Fuck. I have no hat. Well, I mean, they did say many of them, and not all of them. So I should be good. Peek incoming? Go through the doors. Enormous red curtains are drawn across the stage ahead. The seats are almost packed. I wonder where to sit. The sweet spot at the middle. When you're too close, you're looking up, and it sucks. When you're way too back, you can't see anything. In the middle, you're in the best place in the house. I walk down the red carpeted floor in the dim lighting. Someone pushes past me and takes the last seat in the middle row. Motherfucker! They know the trick! Sit in the back. I shuffle between the seats right up here and sit with my back to the wall. The stage is far away, but at least I can see over the heads of the audience. Let's read the playbill. The Mad King Edward Bast. Kyle Green plays King Edward Bast. Amy Robertson. What? Is the Queen's consort. Troy Stone is the King's brother. Edith Carmine is the King's mother. And Troy Stone is the Torsi voice. The voice of the Torsi. King Bast hears of a beast called the Torsi sending a terror through his kingdom and sets out to destroy it. Oh, okay. I wait for the play to begin. A man sitting to my right turns to me. He has a long face, a black hat and round glasses, with a chain of beads hanging down. He says, "It doesn't say, but the story is a tragedy." Don't tell me. No spoilers. How do you know? Wait. How do you know if it's the first time it's ever been shown? Well, I know someone who says he knows the playwright. But it's also in the playbill. It summarizes each act. What? I've only had one act. But okay. The audience hushes. The lights dim, and the big red curtains slowly begin to draw back. It's a big table full of golden goblets, plates, and big forks. Royal figurines sit around the table on cushioned chairs in bright purple and green, lit by a wide yellowish spotlight. At the back end of the table is the largest, most regal chair, empty. I want to look at the people sitting. Or, fuck, I want to look at both. People sitting. The women's faces are powdered and plastered with makeup, while everyone wears something that poofs around their necks. They have solemn faces. A little girl says, "Where is father?" The mother says, "Don't worry thyself, for he always returns." A skinny man's shoes clack as he walks past the table in brown coat and black leggings. He stops at the empty seat. They turn their heads. God, why did I have such a hard time reading that? "As all ye know," he says, reading a letter, "the Torsi ravages our farms and steals away our children. Ghastly a sight, as a hairy snake with legs." He takes a breath. "Well, the king has set out to slay the Torsi himself." Everyone at the table gasps. "He will return with triumph. Save your stomachs, for the real feast will soon begin. The Torsi feast." Everyone at the banquet cheers. The curtains close. The music swells to cover over the sound of the set wheeling out. The curtain opens up. Now there is a young man sitting atop a fake horse. I can't see his face because of his full-body knight's armor, but he's definitely the king, as he wears a crown atop his helmet. A cold, moon-like spotlight shines down on him as flat cacti and shrubs pass from the right to the left. "I will make my family proud," he says. A cottage rolls into view behind him. An old woman steps out wrapped in a tattered, loose garment. I can barely see her face, and her voice sounds like she's just trying to act old. "My child! It took my child!" she cries. "Again! Another beast! Another!" "Be calm. I am King Bast. Is this how you addressed your leader?" She falls down. Your Majesty, I have seen the Torsi. Beware. It charges fast as a giant tiger beetle into that cave around the mountain. She points to the right. The king sets off at once. As the cottage rolls off towards the left of the stage, the old woman gets up and runs behind it. The king jumps off the horse, and the lights go out. There is a sound of a flame lit, and then the king is holding up a torch, which is actually electronic and looks like a toy. He takes big steps. You ghoul, come out now. I know you are down here. A shrill voice says, Of course, if it isn't BAST! The spotlight kicks on, then it flicks over to the Torsi. It is a huge puppeted contraption, slouching over on long legs. It has 3 snake-like heads, but its body has long red fur. Yes, that is I, says the king, drawing a sword. As a voice croaks through the speakers, the Torsi's head bops up and down, and its jaw turns wildly. How many monsters slain, BAST? All for what? But I am a different beast. I know your name, and I know where you live. The king drops his sword, then he lifts up his fist. Fireball! He bursts out, as his voice cracks embarrassingly. Fireball! Out of his sleeve, a bright red ribbon shoots out. Then red ribbons shoot up out of the floor around the contraption, fluttering in the air. The beast roars and shakes, falling into the ground. Then the king takes up his sword and prepares to drive it into its chest. Its puppet head turns, looking up at him, and it growls. Don't you understand what I am? It says between breaths. When we die, we become real. When we cannot contain our insides and they spill out, we will finally speak what died in our throats. We will speak at last, through those who knew us best. I will fill the air and haunt you. I will become real, and so will King BAST. The king stabs his sword down into the Torsi. The curtains draw. End of Act 1. End of Act 1, says a very normal voice through the speakers. Exciting! Exciting! Quite a show! The long-faced man adjusts his glasses and murmurs. What an odd monologue. I might have to dock a point for that one. He takes a note with a black pen. Yes, I agree. Actually, you know what? I agree. -1. The curtain opens up again. King BAST rides on his horse. Around his shoulders, he's wearing a skin with singed red fur. The skin of the Torsi. Look at the set or look behind the horse. Hey, Ribbon, thank you. Good to see you, and thank you. Appreciate it. Around his shoulders, he's wearing a skin with singed red fur, the skin of the Torsi. Looking at the set seems too normal, and looking behind the horse feels like it would unveil maybe something weird in the production? Oh no, never mind. He's wheeling along the body of the Torsi behind him in a cart. It's covered under a tarp. The cottage rolls up on the stage again, and the old woman peeks out and screams at the sight of him. She hides herself. Fear not, he says, for I am King BAST, and I have slain the beast. But the woman doesn't come back out, so he rides on by. He arrives at a big wall where a voice roars through the speakers overhead. It's the beast! Attack! A boulder launches across the stage and thuds behind the king, with a fake sound effect as it lands. Nay, fear not, for it is I, King BAST. and I have slain the beast. The voice says, "Forgive me, your majesty." A big drawbridge lowers, then falls from the left side of the stage with a crash. "Oh, forgive me, your majesty. You know, just honest mistake. Just shot a boulder at you." As the king rides off to the left of the stage, the curtains close and I hear rolling and shuffling. The curtains draw back, and the king is riding in a chariot through the kingdom square. It is an enormous set. The cough. The coughs. Sorry, I need to fucking position my chair. Something's not comfy. The curtains draw back, and the king is riding in a chariot through the kingdom square. It is an enormous set, where there are crowds dancing and bright banners fluttering from rooftops. He makes a circle around a big fountain, reaching down to touch their outstretched hands. The music swells. I'm gonna look at the audience, man. I look left and right to the faces sitting beside me in the back row. They look uninspired. Beside me, the long-faced man has his head buried in his notebook. "Clearly, this is where the budget went," he murmurs. What a critic! Then the king rides out, and the curtains draw in. The singing all stops at once, and I hear the set change again. Now the king walks into the royal banquet hall, where the story began. He's out of his armor, but he's still wearing the Toysy skin over his royal robe. On both sides of him are lines of his most trusted servants. Look at the table. The Toysy has been chopped up and grilled and served like a turkey, covered in leaves and spices. He sits down at the end of the long table, where he had been missing. His family follows, sitting closest to him, followed by his advisors and servants. His brother stands up with a toast. I bethink to me a time when, as a young kid, my brother pulled his mother's gold pendant from the throat of a thieving wild dog. 'Tis not in my brother's nature to shy from the jaws of the most rabid foe, and never has been. So have your fill tonight, drink in splendor, knowing your country is safe evermore. He raises his golden goblet. To your king, Kyle Green. Kyle Green? Isn't that the name of the actor? Are you supposed to say this? The king's expression goes blank, and all the actors seem stiff. Was that a mistake? The long-faced man takes another note with his pen and murmurs. Yeah, rookie mistake. But the king shakes himself, and he bows and nods. I, King BAST, have an announcement. The music quiets in anticipation. Then he's quiet again, standing there. It's been a while. No. Did he forget his lines? Did he forget his fucking lines? The long-faced man looks just as confused as me. The king murmurs. As he stands there, I notice a dark figure moving up behind him, just out of the spotlight. The figure raises up a big rock. The figure slams the rock down on the king's head. I hear a crack, and his face goes down on the table. His family doesn't react. Look at the audience. Some of the audience has been shaken awake. The curtains close. End of Act 2, says the voice in the speakers. What was that? That did not seem like it's part of the plan. Or of the show. The long-faced man's eyes turned to me without moving his head. A plot twist usually occurs at the end of Act 2. Quite typical. Haven't you been to a theater? It looked real. Yes, that is what they aim for. It was well timed, I must say, but the sound effect was just a little off. I read the summary of the act we just saw. Act 2. King BAST returns to his palace wearing the skin of the Toysey to a great celebration. But not is all as it seems. But not all is as it seems, I guess? Okay, watch. Intermission, says a different voice. The long-faced man leans forward and starts writing in a notebook. Well, what are you writing? My critique. First of the story and then the acting. Then of my overall experience. After a pause, he continues writing. So, do you get a lot of sun? What the fuck? Why kill him? Is it good? Do you like it? Is it good? Thus far, the plot is incredibly basic. No complex bloodlines, no contemplation of life and death and love, just more props and higher budgets. I worry for the state of theater as an art form, he begins to mumble. I feel like going out to the hall, well, maybe I'll get a chance to talk to more people? So maybe I'll do this? I step back out into the ornate hall as it's filled with the crowd of theater goers, chatting amongst themselves. They're serving wine across the hall. They must really want this to look fancy. Mingle around. Let's mingle. Let's make connections. My nose so stuffy. No one is talking about the play. They're all just talking about their own lives. I'm gonna keep mingling. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is beginning. Well, I tried. As I return to my seat, the curtains on stage are drawing back to reveal the king lying on his back in a barred prison cell of damp, dark stone in some dungeon. Sit and watch. He gets up and looks around, dazed. I am Edward BAST, King BAST, and I have an announcement. He trails off. What happened? The king's family enters the dungeon. Everyone who was sitting close by him at the banquet hall. Can I get a second to see if I'm saying that word right? It bothers me, dude. How the fuck do you say banquet? Banquet? Oh my fucking god, I'm so embarrassing. It's banquet? Fuck. Banquet. Okay, okay. They amble down the dim hall from the right of the stage. The king's mother holds a lantern, and the queen is helping her walk. Banquet. I didn't know, man. I thought it's like banquet. I don't know. Again. I don't know, man. They get to his cell and the brother steps forward to speak. His voice is a dull growl. Brother, how do you fare? Have you come to your senses? Then he waits for the king's response. What? He says behind the bars. This isn't in the... In the what? Says his brother with a darker tone. Then the king stiffens his shoulders and puts on a face. What is the meaning of this? Release me at once and explain yourself. Is this some mischievous trick? Brother, you aren't acting... Yeah, you aren't acting like yourself. Oh, Edward. You just want to learn about this place I was born in. I just want to learn about this place I was born in. I'm testing the limits. I've heard about someone named Kyle Green, and I want to know more. Oh shit. Okay. I think I'm starting to sorta see where this is going. King BAST smashes through the bars, which were just cardboard. Enough! I've had enough of this, he shouts. This is a sick joke. You're right, I am Kyle Green. That's my real name. He takes off the skin of the Torsi and throws it on the ground. Then he tears off the royal robe, revealing a t-shirt and pants. You win! I'm not a king, I'm Kyle Green! The king turns away to leave, looking off towards the left. His gaze turns up, and his eyes widen in terror. He falls back. His mouth opens as he points with one finger. Then I realize he's looking at something off stage. I'm gonna look to the left of the stage, man. I can't see whatever the king sees. It's in the dark behind the side curtains. I've expected as much. I hear a boom and rumbling from off stage to the left. I feel the vibrations up through my shoulders. The king faces towards the audience as he gets to his feet, his lip quivering. His eyes glance down, then back up. Who are you looking at, Kyle? Says the brother, turning around towards us, looking off into space. Is someone there? Someone I should know about? Kyle shakes his head. No, that's a wall. Then what is King BAST? Says the brother. Kyle looks down at the royal robe and skin on the floor. He's a figment of my imagination. I came up with him in my mind, in my coma. I feel like you're protecting something, says the brother. The set rolls away, leaving the stage empty. Someone who is not a part of this. The brother, the queen, the mother, and the daughter all walk slowly towards the audience, all in lockstep. Sorry. All in lockstep. They step out of the spotlight, walking towards us as black shadows. Then they stop. The brother raises up his hand and knocks on air. It makes a sound like glass. It's okay, Aragon. I'm looking at the audience. Some of the audience is visibly uncomfortable. A few have walked out, but many of us are just bored. Look to my side, to the critic. The long-faced man is scribbling fast in his notebook. Kyle says, I don't know what you're talking about. Then the spotlight shining on him blinks off, blacking out the stage. Something big moves onto the stage, approaching him. I can't make out its form, but it's nearly as tall as the ceiling of the theater. I hear it breathing. The Torsi is alive, but the king is dead. Can you fight it, Kyle? Kyle screams and runs. End the show! I can't do it anymore! Pull the curtains! End it! As he runs towards us, all the lights come on, revealing an enormous multi-headed dragon. Its head cranes up and roars. He slips and falls off the stage and rolls on his side. Then he staggers onto the fire exit. He pushes on the fire exit. Flames lick out from the crack in the door. Oh, Because... the door gives way and he falls out. I hear banging from the other side. On the stage, the brother turns back and walks away, the others following him like puppets. The Torsi feast has begun. Look to my side. At the sight of the monster on stage, the long-faced man takes off his glasses and rubs them. This plot, so cryptic, so avant-garde. The production value these days. Puppetry could still use some work, but... The Torsi opens its mouth and blasts fire into the audience. Real screams fill the theater. Okay. Running to the stage seems like an absurd thing to do. But this is an absurd situation. Run back to the doors seems like obvious. The fire exit seems wrong, because that's where this Kyle guy just went, and I don't think it ended well for him. Hiding under my seat seems tempting. But I feel like I'll just die. I kind of want to run to the stage. As absurd as that is, I kind of want to try that. I duck down between the seats, past the front row, to the bottom of the stage. The dragon blows fire over my head. As people push past me in every direction in panic, my eye catches the glint of something on the floor where the king fell off the stage. God, I hope that the game's not too loud. I pick it up. It's a prop sword. The edge is dull. What am I going to do? Easy? It's a prop sword. I'm gonna fight. Fight. I stand tall and raise my sword. Yo. I am King BAST. Scream like a hero, join me. No, dude, I am King BAST. I am King BAST. And you will not defeat the king! Those near me hear my call. I say it again. I am King BAST! And this time, they scream along with me and take what they can to fight with. Legs of chairs and fake rocks and plastic knives and armor. Climb onto the stage. We charge into the stage, hacking at the legs of the Torsi. Hello, Ripskip. Forcing it back. It tries to stomp and kick us. What the fuck is happening? I want to climb the beast. As we surround the Torsi, I scale its body like a cliff face. As I reach the neck of its left head, it swings around, trying to send me flying. Hold on. Ooh. It swings me into the stage lights. Glass showers me, but I hold my grip on the folds in its slimy neck. Swing my prop sword. Hope you're doing well, Ripskip. You came in just in time to fucking witness the absurdity that is this game. There he comes. Swing my prop sword. I slice cleanly through its snake-like neck, and the head comes off. Its other heads scream as they turn inward, blowing fire on their own body. Okay, now let go, fall to the ground. It covers its body in flames as I fall and roll onto the stage floor, almost landing on my sword. Whew. Thank goodness. A little stress at work? Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm doing good, overall. This game, I love this game. It's like super unique. I'm not sure. What else I can say about it? It's very fun. I keep saying it, but it works your imagination, and I love that. It covers its own body in flames as I fall and roll on the stage floor, almost landing on my sword. On fire, the beast turns all around in panic with nowhere to run from the army of audience members. It falls onto its back. Kill the beast. I run through the mob, jump up, and bring my sword deep down into the dragon's chest. It howls. Twist the blade. It howls again, blowing fire up like a fountain in one last breath. Hell yeah! We're the protagonist! I slide off the beast's belly onto my feet. Ashes rain down on us. The audience cheers and applauds itself. We proudly cut off each of the torsos' heads in a hacksaw motion. It's dead. Coughing from the smoke, everyone makes their way out to the hall, where wine is still being served as if nothing had ever happened. There is cheering, mourning, and disbelief. I wanna find the long-faced man. I wanna see what he thinks of my performance. I find the long-faced man in the crowded hall. He looks different, happier. What was all that? He smiles and pushes up his glasses. It was real. Or is this all fake? Did the story ever end if the curtains never closed? Guess I'm happy either way. Okay, that was awesome. I walk out the front doors and flinch at the sun. It takes some time to adjust. It's cinema. That was awesome. I wonder if it changes much if you choose any of the other options. Wait, what if I go back to the theater, though? I feel a chill. Turn around. It's a black wolf with red eyes. And a splotch of red on its snout. Oh, fuck. You humans love that story more than any other. Black wolf? Is this the wolf? How did that... There's too many wolves. Maybe the werewolf is the trustworthy one and this one isn't? One second. Let me quickly read the rules of the land. Do not trust the wolf. Yeah, it's as I remember it. You love that story more than any other. What happened to the king? People died. It was fun. I mean, I would be lying if I was to say it was not fun. It was fun. Who said that? Blink? The wolf is gone. What? I'm at the corner where the main path extends south and east. What the fuck? I step under the awning through the line of red ribbons up to the arched doorway where someone looks from behind a windowed box. Show's over and the building's under construction. Yeah. I can imagine. Go elsewhere. But that was weird? What the fuck was up with that wolf? Who's this wolf? That was cryptic and ominous. I guess let's go into the main tent. Let's go to the big circus tent and see what's in there. Okay, let's enter the big circus tent. The main tent looks empty. There's a big board hanging over the entrance with letters, Tightrope show at 9. Dark Place Theater premiere opening now. An arrow points north. Oh. Okay, then I did that. What if I'll try entering the theater again? No. Dude, who was that wolf? Dude, it's so weird. Seka? Hello, Seka? How are you? Good to see you. How you feeling? How's your illness? What's south? Mask booth, right. This guy asks for money. You know what? If I'm already here, I'm not sure what it's for. Unless... Wait. Wait a second. I'm gonna go to the gift shop. I'm gonna go get that cat. Peruse the shelves. Do not look behind me. Just look at the shelf. There's a plushy cat. Take the plushy cat. Don't look at the snow globe. Just get the cat and leave. Plushy cat. Maybe the claw machine wants plushes? Like a reverse claw machine? Where it wants me to provide it with prizes? Or some absurd like that? Worth checking. Go to the claw machine. Offer it. Yes! I love my plushie. So soft and round. I love my plushie. I don't want to give away my plushie. I love it. Plushie cat. Sorry, I got it. This thing. This is perfect. But just one thing. When I said products, I also wanted subjects. Make it breathe, and I will give you your reward. Where do I go? You found me this. You can find it living. What? Did he take it from me? No, I still have it. You found me this? You can find it living? You found me this? You can find it living. What? Find a real cat? I don't really want to give it a real cat. Giving it a animated plush cat would be better. I'm pretty sure this means I've checked every single place in this circus. I've been to the claw machine. I've already seen the fortune teller. I got the plush. I've been to the theater. I've done that sequence. Man, plush. Give it life? How? I'm trying to think if I've ever stumbled upon anything that, like, had anything that even, like, was remotely related? Just give Aragon to the machine? No. You might never come back. from the machine. Let me go to the ticket booth and try like twisting the crank again. Okay. The plush was in the gift shop. But I don't think there was anything there to make something live. There's the shopkeeper in the gift shop, which is just a cardboard cutout, but it's a real person that has been turned into a cardboard cutout or something like that. It's like a cardboard SCP. That last stream I touched it and it turned me into cardboard. It was a game over. Yeah, yeah. Was cardboard SCP. Give the claw machines itself. Oh shit, you know, that might just work. Okay, so this means it needs a living a living plush? I don't think I've ever found anything that promised to do this, which is... I'm a bit stumped in that regard currently. Unless I can go talk to him again? Let's see if I can ask him the other question that was available. Dun, dun, dun. How do I write that well with a mouse? I don't know. I've never had a problem with writing with my mouse. I know some people find it harder to do, but I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of natural. Okay, so I don't think I have anything else I can do currently in the circus. So I guess my next order of business should be going to the rainforest. Maybe trying that ritual thing. Like, I'll find a way. Oh god, my nose. To animate it. Okay. Well, that's that. A narrow asphalt road leads here from the west. I think I followed it last time, and it just ends abruptly at some point, so I still can't quite make a connection between the rest of the map and the circus. It obviously connects somehow. I remember I was blindly walking around and I somehow ended up getting to a minefield by just blindly walking around the circus. I was like trying to go northwest as best I could, and I somehow ended up on the minefield. I do know that there's a minefield up here above the corn. I don't know if I accidentally somehow made my way up there. I don't think I have, but who knows. I'm gonna get back into the drum, use the undergoing to get out at the start, probably. Just go to the start again. Because I want to try go into the rainforest. Oh, you know what? No. If I If I would remember where the telephone booth spits me out, I would have just gone there immediately, like saved me a bit of a walk. Because I want to go to the library. I need to check that one book that talks about this supposed rainforest ritual, and then I want to do it. Or at least, you know, walk around the rainforest and see if I can find any obvious way to do it. But let's start by getting back to at least, you know, this hole. And then I'll just walk north. There it is. Go to the drum. Jump into the drum. Get up. Then go to the left. Now go north. Oops. Okay, never mind. Go left again. Now go north. And now go west a bunch. Fuck, no. Go north again. Now go west a bunch. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, just go north a bunch now. Let's speed up time. I don't know if I just want to be heading straight north from the hole. Because I think once when I did that, I accidentally, like... Oh my god. Hello! That's what I usually get on your stream. I remember... Oh shit, what? Swing set to the north? There's a big old tree. Is this the swing? Wait, look at the tree. The tree is charred black like it was ravaged by a fire. Maybe it protected the swing set from rain when it had leaves, but now it just looms. Push the swing. Push the swing gently. Sit in the swing. Swing forward. Swing harder. I push off the ground, swinging up into the air and back down. Swing harder! I feel wind. Swing harder! This is gonna be a game over, isn't it? I'm gonna swing too fucking hard. There's slack on the chain. I can't go any higher. Swing harder. Fuck. Okay, so this is not the swing I thought it would be. I thought that this is the tire swing you pop out of if you take this exit. But it's a different thing. Plus, actually, now that I think about it, when I tried exploring the outside of this exit, it was somewhere around the Blue Lake, which is another place I've yet to explore at all. Okay, let's just continue going north then. What? I hear a lawnmower. A big old tree has been cut down here, leaving a clean stump. I hear a lawnmower. What? There are some empty shotgun shells lying in the grass here. I hear a lawnmower. No, you know what? I'll come back here later. South edge of cornfield. Period. Okay, so yeah. I'm here. I'm right here. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Did I hear something? This is new. What the fuck is this? Did I hear something? Did I? That was... I've never seen such a message before. And now it's gone. What? Where am I? What thorns, dude? Where did I end up? Oh. I know where I am now. Wait, what is the... Where are these thorns, dude? Where are the thorns I just was stepping through? How bizarre. I'm also unsure if the whole tree has any purpose other than killing you. I have a feeling that it's like one of the first things you ever come across, because it's like 2 steps above the spawn. So it's like a test. I guess it gets you accustomed to the fact that if you get too curious, you die. Because you can stick your hand through it and then it gets chomped off by something and you die. Oops. Library door. There we go. Filled with demons and a guy and his lawnmower fighting them off by mowing demons. I don't think the Doom guy is this Doom guy's house. Go to the door. Someone grabs my shoulder. Ah! The old man lets his hand off my shoulder and backs away, looking at me with worried eyes. I know this guy. Pull out my fucking pistol. The man yelps, punches himself accidentally, and scrambles away into the bushes. Okay, that's a quick way to skip over the dialogue with the old man, I guess. Just fucking point my empty gun at him. Go to the front door. Open the door. The door creaks open. Go inside. Go to the east door. Open the door. Go inside. Reading room. Look at the books. It's on the other shelf, I think. Learn Dark Contact, Volume 1, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, no, this is a phone book. Yeah, Learn to Spell is the book about spells, right. Rainforest Spirits, please. There's a chapter for various types of spirits and their cultural origins. Rainforest Spirit, please. Rainforest spirits are obtuse, beast-like, and may seem mischievous. They are summoned with commands written in a certain ink and then spoken. They are defined by their specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Example spells are given. Turn a heel and kick and run, and throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Huh. They are summoned with commands written in a certain ink and then spoken. Specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw one stone to kill two birds. Be 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 be. Okay. I guess I'll just go walk around the rainforest now. Go back to the lobby. Leave the library. Okay, so now the rainforest should be just to the right, to the east of this place, apparently. A crow flies east. To the east, the trees are like big mossy towers. Their roots tangle through the ground, which is blanketed with pine needles. I'm just gonna stumble blindly in the rainforest. To the east. Oh. Yeah, because this is the exit from it. You know what? I want to map out where... To the west is a red... Okay, there we go. I'm apparently currently here. The northwest is the corner. Okay, so... If I go east from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The rainforest starts here. Oh man. What? Telepole. God, this thing needs to move. Lever, big number 2. Lever. Big number 2. I don't remember what the big number 2 is all about. I think... Oh, what the fuck happened to my mouse for a second there? I think that on the wall next to the lever was a big number 2 scrawled onto the wall? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So this is where the rainforest starts. Okay, let's explore it. Let's just continue going east. 1, 2, 3. 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Okay, this is the edge. I've reached the other edge of the rainforest. So this... If I go south one... Okay. Okay, okay. Sorry, Telepole, I get to remove you for a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It started here, but it continues downward like this. The rainforest seems to be like this big. Okay. Go north. Let's just fucking walk around. 2, 3. Huh. To the northeast is the corner of a building with repeating diamond patterns and black spikes on the top. Okay, let me count how far that was. To the north and west, the trees are like mossy towers. To the northwest. Okay, I'm not quite sure if I'm drawing the rainforest right. Okay, yeah, I think I'm in the bottom right corner of the rainforest. Okay, so let me go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 steps from here, approximately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like here-ish, I can see a building northeast, apparently. There's a corner of a building right here. Weird building with spiky roof? Or something? Repeating diamond pattern and black spikes on top. Well, let's go check that one out. To the east is a brick wall with repeating diamond patterns and black spikes on top. Brick wall. To the east is a brick wall with repeating diamond patterns and black spikes on top. I can hear some kind of music on the other side. Oh shit! This might be the party. This might be the werewolf party? Because this is kind of west of Dagger. Actually, you know what? This is exactly west of Dagger. It's the werewolf party. Now the thing is, a guy... You see M-Links, there's this one telephone pole right here. Right here. That has a little poster on it that says that it has a picture of a werewolf winking cutely and inviting you to come to the party west of Dagger. It's their words, winking cutely. Now, absolutely trustworthy, yes, very, very much so. Again, one of the rules of the dark place. The first thing you see when you fall into this place, there's a note on the tree in front of you that tells you a few rules. One of them is, do not trust the wolf. Now, which wolf? I'm not certain just yet. So, it might be the werewolf. But I was about to say... Yeah, exactly, I don't know. The werewolf. When I was in the circus, there was a guy there selling masks, and he said that the werewolf's party is specifically it's a party where everybody comes with an animal mask, and that they're all there with their animal masks because they love the animals, and that I should get an animal mask too. And it's a once a year event, I think he said. And that he wants to go too. I could not buy the mask from him because he wanted too much money, which I don't have. He wanted like fucking $80, I think. I don't have like even $1 in this place. But anywho, let's look around. Maybe it's not even that. Brick wall to the southeast is the corner of a brick wall. Let me count how many that was. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. 1, 2, 3. What? This makes no sense. Wall, wall, wall. And then when I'm here, the corner's right here. Okay. I assume that this place is the werewolf party. I'll call it WW party. Despite not even know if that's it, but I mean, it's in the correct location. Also, it very well might be a furry reference. After all, it's made by Zeekers. Party. Okay. Go east. 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Is it truly just this little square of a building? The southwest is the corner of a brick wall. Southwest. What? You can't tell me the corner is on 2 different fucking places, dude. Make up your mind. Go south. To the west is a brick wall with repeating diamond patterns and black spikes on top. I can hear some sort of music on the other side. Keep going south. 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, whatever. It seems to be a square like this, but where's the fucking entrance? Oh, to the west I see a big gate. There we go. It's an ornate black fence of shiny steel, with a paved stone path leading further in. Through the gate is a white building with tall windows, and a bell tower at the front. I can hear voices and music. Through the gate is a white building with tall windows and a bell tower at the front. Let's go through the gate. I knew it! I knew it! It is the werewolf party. But I don't have the mask, so I can't participate. As I begin to step through, someone stops me. He is wearing a dark suit and a fuzzy mask of a deer. This is a mask party. You need a mask. How do I get one? Here, try this one on. Put a hand up. He forces something up to my face and straps it on. It's cold, but it's quickly warmed by my breath. What do you feel like? Says the muffled voice. Like a cat, like a hyena, like a fox, or like a dog? I'm gonna... like a cat. Welcome, kitty, he says. The deer steps aside. Before me is a large banquet hall and ballroom. Ahead I see a slow dance, but most of the guests are at the long lines of tables on either side of the room, serving themselves fancy dishes I've never seen before. I want to look at the others. Ew. Look at the others. Everyone is in fancy attire, and everyone has a mask with a unique color, shape, and species. They all hold glasses, many standing together in groups. Ahead, in the center of the room, is a slow dance. I want to go to the tables. Buffet. On the tables, I see seared scallop, salmon, steak, Greek salad, turnip, and lobster. The partygoers are serving themselves. From a door behind the tables, a fox steps out, bringing more food to replace the empty dishes. I catch it sneaking food into the mouth of its mask as it goes. Beside me, there is someone handing out a stack of posters. I want to take a poster. He is wearing a mask of a rabbit. He wordlessly hands me one from the stack. I spread it out and take a look. It's an image of a blazing red forest fire and tall, bold letters. Keep the dagger hot. Yes, that's what I'm saying. The dagger must keep burning. Look at the others. Oh. Everyone is in fancy attire and everyone has a mask with unique color, shape, and species. Many hold fancy glasses with colorful drinks, many standing together in groups. Ahem. I hear behind me. It's a coyote. A coyote. Wearing a black sundress. Look at you standing here lonely. I'm just exploring, man. Yes, there's a lot to explore. It grabs my hand and shoulder and starts leading me to the center, where there is a dance. No? Weirdo? Fucking... What the fuck? I pull my hand away and step back. The coyote puts its hands down and stares at me. The mouth of the mask is always slightly agape. It looks like it doesn't know what to do. I almost feel bad. Who are you? Oh, it points to the name tag on the front of its black dress. The name is Thule. My species is a coyote. My personality is adventurous and sometimes a little feisty. Fucking stay away from me. It's just for fun, it says. I don't fucking trust this shit. Not when it was, you know, just kind of forced upon me, but I'm also curious, so... Sure. Oops. Fuck, I misclicked. There's some shit happening. I think I may have avoided like something bad. But I'm curious. I'll have to. I can't go back in, so I'll have to I guess return another time and see what I missed after I die. Oh, 1 second. I'm back. I'm curious as to what happened, man. I really didn't mean to click go away. I misclicked. But it was probably something weird. Yeah, let's just continue exploring the rainforest. Down in a hollow in the forest, there is a big pile of animal bones, big and small. I see fully intact skulls. The hollow winds off to the north. I mean, this does not sound safe. I'm in a hollow, shaded by big boulders on either side. To the south, the terrain gently sags down into a hollow. I see narrow stone pillars to the east and west. Huh? Four stone pillars surround a mossy stone platform with a wooden, gold-trimmed chest in the center. This feels like a trap. This feels like it will be a trap. Go to the chest. Yeah, sure, man. Gold chest for free in the rainforest? Hell yeah, man. The chest's platform is a giant wide stone slab, sticking a foot up out of the dirt. I step up to the chest. This shit's a mimic, dude. This shit is a fucking mimic. If I try opening this shit, I'm gonna get eaten. But I'm so curious. I fucking blew my chance on seeing what the hell the party was all about. Might as well, like, try and open the chest, right? It's all part of the exploration. It's giving me so many opportunities to turn back. You unlock the 2 latches. Do you want to fucking continue, bro? Yeah. Oh, shit. Never mind. I need this. Inside, there's a single paper scroll, covered in small letters. I pick up the scroll and unroll it. Every inch of the paper is full of random words, without commas or capitals. Is there a message in this? Ah, yes. This is the ritual. I clear my throat. Fuck, what was the... I didn't take a fucking screenshot. Well, it needs to be something that goes like tossing. Fuck. What was the... They gave me an example sentence. What was the fucking example sentence? Ah, fuck. Fuck. It had a rhythm to it, which is important. The fuck was it? I don't think yours is what they're looking for. What was the example sentence, bro? Fuck. I don't fucking... I knew I had to fucking write it down, dude. I'm so stupid I haven't. So then take a screenshot. Okay, well, let's try your... Two... Comfort the pig. I swallow my tongue and I choke on the floor. Yeah. No, it's okay, I'm Lynx. Holy shit, the timing. Can't believe it. This time I will actually make a note of what the fuck it says in the library. Ooh, oops. Accidentally put my arm into the tree hole like a dumbass. Also, now that I've died, I can actually go back to that werewolf party and see what happens if I... Oops. If I do choose to participate in the dance. Of course, I feel like it will be death. Go to the east door. Open the door, go inside, look at the books, go to the other shelf, open the Learn to Spell book. Oops. Rainforest Spirit. They are defined by their specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Example spells are given. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw one stone to kill two birds. Okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna write it down, but I'm just gonna take a screenshot. Because this will be a bit too much to fucking write. Okay, cool. Let's go try again. Should be easy. And getting there should be pretty straightforward too. A crow flies east. I wonder if the crow's flying around, like, if it has any significance. I see a pillar to the south. There we go. Wait, what? A taller pillar to the east. There is a narrow circular stone pillar jutting up out of the shrub-covered ground. It's clean and smooth with tiny bevels running up through it. There's some debris nearby. I see another pillar to the west and one far to the east. Go to the chest. There we go. Open the chest. Open the chest. There's a scroll. Pick it up. And now let's try doing this right. You weren't here from the beginning, and does anything get saved from between deaths? The map and only some of the items, such as the tape recorder. But nothing other than that. So when you want to do the whole, you know, the machine, the dragon, where you have to give it the components it needs, you kind of need to do all of that within one life, it seems. So you really need to, like, understand where everything is and how to get it, to form, like, a plan on how to do it without dying. Okay, so let's look at the examples. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw one stone to kill two birds. Turn a heel. Well, it seems like tossing. Turn a heel. Throw one stone. Tossing your... Turn a heel. Tossing your socks. I think I might have fucked it up. Tossing your socks. Oh, wait. Defined by their specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw one stone to kill two birds. But where are the repetitions? Huh. Two. Rock. Kind of like sock. Tossing your socks to rock. To toss the... Fuck! Pig. Fuck. I need to Ah, shit, dude. I really have to, like, make a mental note of all the words and, like, think of a better sequence to create. I'm obviously doing it wrong. Wow, I have to go around, huh? Actually, no, I don't. I can go to the right. And the chasm will end in a sec. The west? Where are the pillars? Ah, there they are. Wait, no. I see a pillar to the north. There's one to the east. There it is. Okay, let's try again. Tossing. Eat. 4. Noisy. Eat? Noisy? Noisy? Turn a heel and kick and run. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. I think tossing is too long, is too, like, long of a word for the first word. So is noisy. It's either eat or 4. I think eat is the more correct one. Eat. It has to be like a your. Eat your something and... or 2. Eat your socks. Eat your socks and rock. Eat your past 2. Pig. Eat your dice. Then there's like the word console at the end. That's way too long of a word. What other words were at the end? Pig. Console. Some other shit. Past. Eat your past. And... your past and... Fuck. And rock the roll. Turn heel and run. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Is it like sayings? I kind of don't want to be just, you know, brute forcing it. I'm honestly trying to think about it. I should be taking fucking pictures of the options, man, so I could like see if I can form any coherent thing in my head. It's just that when they let me pick it on the spot, I don't remember or know what words are gonna come up. I'll do it this time around if I don't nail it. If I don't nail it first try. Yes, quite. You can get back here quite fast. Hmm. I'm gonna start taking pictures of these. Took a screenshot. That's the first one. Let's try again. Eat. Eat. Your. Screenshot. Your. Socks. 2. Plumbers. Rock. And roll. It's something. Rock and roll, I think, is the correct thing at the end. And I didn't take a screenshot of the last one. I'm so stupid. It's something rock and roll, I'm pretty sure. Eat. Noisy. For your... Eat your... Oh, I think I didn't take a screenshot of the second image. Because I have the plumbers one. Rock and roll. And... For your... Huh. And the example is... turn a heel and kick and run. So rock and roll at the end sounds very, very correct. Throw one stone to kill 2 birds. I like this. It's like a funny riddle. It's just that a shame I have to die to try again, but that's just me not thinking about it all that good. Go east again. North, 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 north. Oops. Okay. Let's try again. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw one stone to kill 2 birds. It can't be noisy, dude. Noisy fucks with the rhythm. Where are the other words? Rock and roll. 4? Maybe it's 4 again? Let me try 4. For your gain? For your gain? I do have a screenshot of this. For your... This is the image I didn't screenshot. For your... past... For your socks? Eat your socks? Eat? For smelly socks. For smelly socks. This is so confusing. For your... For your past, for your socks, for your foxes, for your dice. For your dice. Well, let's say for your past for a sec. Now it's at this part. And it's so confusing. Turn a heel and kick and run. For your past, let's say, to rock and roll. Doesn't that sound correct? For your past, to rock and roll? That's so weird. Eat your... Turn a heel and kick and run. They are defined by their specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Turn a heel and kick and run has like 2 ands in it. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Repetitions. Okay, out of the repetitions, quote unquote, we do have 2 ands. 2 instances of and. And rock and roll. It's gonna be weird though if I do that. And comfort the baby. And comfort the pig. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Syllables? Turn a heel and kick and run. It's all single syllable words, right? Throw 1 stone. Yeah, it's all 1 syllable. So it's like not plumbers, right? Turn a heel and kick and run. So it's either eat or for. It's not cunning, it's not smelly. So it's like eat your or 4 socks or for your. It's either... Then it can like be either dice past or socks. For your past. Like, that's an option. Eat your dice, eat your past, eat your socks. For your past. And... Okay, it has to be rock. Because out of plumbers, comfort, rock, and pebble, I think only rock is the single syllable. Rock. Squiggle is not. Sit, and the are all single syllable, but I assume rock and roll. Console is not it. Baby. Baby is 2 syllables, right? And it's either roll or pig. Rock and roll seems right. Repetitions, though. And rock and roll? That sounds weird. Eat your past. Eat your dice. For... Oh boy, the scroll. Yes, you're seeing a blank screen. I'm currently looking at like... I wish I could show this, man. Can I? Can I make it like capture my overlay for a sec? Okay, I can. So yeah, I'm trying... Oops. I'm trying to think of what the options might be. Their example... Turn a heel and kick and run. Like, it's all single syllable, I understand that. So it can't, like, be a bunch of these options. So it's like... I'm pretty sure the second part is rock and roll, but... The part before it is weird. It's either eat or for, but then what? Eat your... Dice past socks? Eat your dice? I don't know, that sounds stupid. 4 socks? Smelly? Is smelly 1 syllable? Or is it smelly? Smelly is 2 syllables. Okay, I thought so. Smelly. Alright? So it's not smelly. It can be smelly. So it's either your or rocks on the or socks, sorry. Eat socks past for your socks. You can choose socks 2 times in a row. That's crazy. For socks. I'm pretty sure it's like something. I feel like it should be like for your, but then what? Past? For your past? And rock and roll? Have I tried that one? Is that the one I just did? Oh my god. I've never heard this one sped up. East twice, north a bunch. East, east, open, open, open. Pick up scroll, take a look at it. For your past and rock and roll? What? I thought that's the repetitions. I thought they wanted me to use 2 ands. Like they did in and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Specific rhythm for your past and rock and roll. Isn't that the same rhythm? Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Ah! Ah! Hello, Reggie the Caracal? Thank you for the raid. Small raid from Small Cat. Hope the game's treating me well. It is. It's confusing. I mean, it's making me use my brain. But I'm doing my best. Hope you had fun with your stream playing Helldivers. Thank you for the raid. Again, hello raiders. What is brain? You're a visual learner. Oh man, then you would be in trouble in this video game because these are your visuals. Your visuals are words. Walls of text. Turn a heel and kick and run. I can't believe it. Eat your socks. Okay, then it has to be rock. It can't be sit, because that makes no sense. Rock the? Wait, rock the... No, baby can't be a thing. It can either be pig or roll. Pig? What is the scroll, man? It's so cryptic. For your... Huh. For or eat. For your... For socks. Dice is also weird, man. For your dice. For your dice. For your dice. For your dice. And... 2? It's so confusing, man. They are defined by their specific rhythm, syllables, and repetitions. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. It's so true. What you're saying is very, very true. Eat for your Past? What the fuck? 600 chromer? No, no, no. You get 5. For your past 2? To rock the... Oh my god. This is so confusing, man. I'm trying. Four socks. 2. No. Oh my god. I have to figure this out, man. For your past? But then what are the repetitions, dude? Like, what is the repetition in their own example here? Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds? Is the 2 and the 2 considered repetitions? Because and I see that shit. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Go. Ba. Have I tried eat your socks and rock and roll? 2 was with 1 stone. I wish. Eat your socks, but why would it be that, dude? What sense does that make? I guess I'm down to try. Eat your socks? Ow. Ow. Wow, eat your socks. Eat your socks and rock and roll. You are the beast. Oh my god. No, of course not. God, I feel like I'm close, but I'm getting I'm like not figuring one small thing out. What, fucking swallowing your tongue and choking on the floor? Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw 1 stone to kill 2 birds. And rock and roll. Maybe it's not rock and roll? But it has to be rock. That's the only option of these 4. So it's rock. It could be rock the. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. Rock the pig? For your past and rock the pig? Is it because they're both a P sound? Eat your past and rock the pig? Eat your past and rock the pig? Like, what I don't understand is, does the sentence supposed to make sense? Because if not, it might be the pig. Eat your past and rock the pig. Eat. For your... Rock the pig. Eat your past. And rock the pig. Or maybe it's not... Eat your past too. Rock and roll? For your past to rock and roll? Eat your socks? Oh my god, There's also dice, but I don't think it's dice. Turn a heel and kick and run. Throw one stone to kill two birds. Man. Or your past to rock and roll. And rock the pig. Or your past to rock maybe it's not for. It's turn or throw. It's not eat. Huh. God, I'm so confused. For your dice, no. Eat your dice. Eat your past, eat your socks. What the fuck could it be, dude? It's either eat or for, then it's either your or socks. Then it's either to or and, or gain. But I don't see gain working here at all. Then it's only rock. Then it's either sit and or the. And then it's either pig or roll. Pig? The pig? Rock the pig? Pig? Rock sit pig? Rock and pig? Rock and roll just sounds correct. It's supposed to be rock and roll, but what comes before it? Oh, dude, I'm so stumped. I'm afraid it's just gonna end up being brute forcing. I don't want to brute force. Although, if I'm so certain it's rock and roll, but it's still so many options prior, dude. It's 4 entire words. I can't continue, like, running forward and back. I also don't want to just brute force it. I want to figure it out. Eat your... I haven't done anything with dice, but I don't see how that would work. Need help? How about help me the following way? Is there another hint somewhere? Or the library book is about as best as I can get. Intelligence check, it's sadly a 1. Turn a heel and kick and run. The book is basically everything. Okay, can you give me... Oh, God, I really don't want to accept hints, though. Okay, how about this? Is my second part correct? The rock and roll? Did I at least get that right? Because I feel like that would be right. If not, then I'm thrown in a loop. Okay, that's right. Okay, thank God. Let's try, I don't know, let's try For Your Past 2 rock and roll. It's just that there's no repetition if I do that. Oops. For Your Past 2 rock and roll? What's the repetition then? For Your Past... Eat Your Socks? Eat Your Past? Eat for your past, for your socks, and I tried to eat your sacks. You know what? I should have probably written down the ones that I've tried and were not correct, because I'm pretty sure I tried eat your socks and for your past and rock and roll. And also eat your socks and rock and roll. I think I tried both. What if it's like something stupid like eat your past and rock and roll? Or eat your dice. Because there's still dice that I've never used. For your dice and rock and roll, but what does that mean? Eat your dice? Eat socks? 4 socks dice? Fuck. For your... I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like for your... But I can't believe it's not for your past and rock and roll. For... Eat your past and rock and roll. Why would it be that? Eat. For your dice and rock and roll. Eat your dice and rock and roll. For your past and rock and roll. I've tried. God. What could it be, man? Eat? Eat your socks and rock and roll. I'm pretty sure I've tried, so we can scratch that off. Where's my notes? Eat your socks and rock and roll. We know it's rock and roll at least. Then I have fucking for your past and that. Eat your past. Fucking for your dice? Fucking, I don't know. There's also the dice option. eat your dice. There's also 4 socks. No, I mean, it can be socks as a second word. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be your, but then is it eat or 4? I guess that's the dilemma here. Because it gives you socks and socks in like 2 in the succession, and that feels wrong? Plus, it doesn't work eat socks, then and no words connect like naturally. So it has to be your. But for your dice? Eat your dice? I'm doing this to get what item? A lens. Okay, so I thought maybe the item would like shed some sort of hint, but not quite. For your past and rock and roll, eat your past and rock and roll. For your dice, eat your dice. And I guess eat your socks and for your socks. Oops. if the and is correct. For your past and rock and roll, eat your past and rock. Let's try eat your past, bro. I don't know. Eat your past. And rock and roll. You can scratch that one off. I mean, I guess I could. I did narrow it down. I could just try. Eat your past. Have I tried to eat your socks? Fuck. At least it's fast enough to return. I just don't feel... It doesn't feel right to do it this way. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm just guessing from the very beginning. I think I had some sort of, you know, logic or line of thought, right? Oh, oops. Oops. Open the chest, pick up the scroll, try reading it. Okay, what's my next option? Eat your socks and rock and roll. Eat your socks and rock and roll. That ain't it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I should choose like the ones that sound most fucking logical first, I guess. For your dice, maybe. For your past. I'm pretty sure I tried for your past and rock and roll. God, if it's gonna end up not being and... But it has to, that's a repetition. Ooh. How long I wait depends on when the train comes. I have planted this place with questions and armed them, but they started to bloom before I could take over. What are you? I am watching. I love these, like, intermission, like, text that sometimes pops up. It's so cryptic, dude. I'm always watching. Is it the wolf? Is it the wolf that, like, snuck up on me one time? That told me some weird shit and then disappeared? Okay, I'm gonna try fucking... Let's try... For your past. I'm pretty sure I tried it before. And rock and roll. My god. I mean, that leaves 4 more options. We're almost there. Unless it's not and. Unless it's not and rock and roll, which would be devastating. I believe it has to be the same way that they show it in their example. And kick and run, so... I'm fairly confident on that one. For your dice? I mean, what does that mean? For your dice? For your dice. And rock and roll. Of course I will choke on my tongue and die. Eat your dice for your socks and eat your socks. 3 options left. I can't wait to find out which one of them is correct. Unless it's I mean, no. Stop putting your arm through the hole, man. You're addicted. Oops, I went past it. Which one I'm trying right now? Eat your dice? It wasn't for your dice. Did I try eat your socks, dude? Eat your socks. And rock. And roll. Fuck. Okay, 2 options left. Let's speed this up. Sometimes, like, after the loading screen, it feels like it, like, kind of lingers on the black screen for longer than usual. So, and I'm like, oh my god, is it gonna do something? Is it gonna show me another, like, cryptic piece of text? But nope. What's my option? Eat your dice for your socks. For your... Eat your dice. Oh shit! It gives you, like, it gives you a confirmation that you did something right. Eat your dice? Wait, the fuck? What does that mean? And rock and roll. Nothing happens. Wait. I hear rustling in the leaves behind me. Finally, it's eat your dice. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking bold this. I need a header 1. And rock and roll. Eat your dice. I hear rustling in the leaves behind me. Turn around or stay still. Turn around? It's a giraffe. Roll a 1 and eat the dice. It's a giraffe. It's facing me, but its neck is buried up in the canopy of leaves above us. It's probably eating. One second. It's a giraffe. It's facing me, but its neck is buried up in a canopy of leaves above us. It's probably eating. Hello? The giraffe doesn't speak. Ah, right. Come closer. I step off the stone platform, out from between the pillars. The giraffe swings its neck down in front of me. It's headless. There's only a hole leading down through its neck like a dark hollow tube. I hear a voice echo out. Hello! There you are again! Scream and run. Oh, hello again. What are you? I am a giraffe! She giggles. Giraffes don't talk. You're not a giraffe. Giraffes usually have heads. Yes, I know. It gives me away. That's why I chose this form to be headless. But you called for me, so what do you want? I want an item. Oh, well, I know there's something you might like to have nearby. What is it? Some circular glass cup things, like the eyes of a robot. They were stolen from an inventor. He was trying to get out, just like you. Ooh. Well, you know, where is he? I don't know, too much weather. He was just surrounded by the weather. But I know where he left his work. Just about in the center of the dark place. In the center? Where are the glasses? Somewhere really close. Want me to tell you? I'm gonna need something back. What do you want? A lucky dice. I've seen dice. Oh, but it has to be the lucky ones. I'll test to make sure. Check my pockets. No, then I dig through my pockets, but no dice. The giraffe seems sad. I have a question. Oh shit, you can get a bunch of information. How do you get around quicker? Oh, I know how. Through the undergoing. How do I get out of here? What is Dagger Forest? What is Dimlows? I know all of these, actually. You know, but maybe you can shed some light on how do I get out of here? Well, I'd give you those glass tube thingies once I find my lucky dice. So, got anything for me? Aw, bye-bye! The giraffe bends its front and back knees as low as it can, crouching to the ground. Then the giraffe jumps up through the forest canopy and out of sight. Okay, and I cannot interact with the chest anymore, I think? Ah, no, I still can. So I can resummon it. Now, here's the deal. I know where there's one pair of dice. It's inside of this place. And I know that there was another pair of dice somewhere around here. I was just walking around the forest. And I was just passing by random places and I found another pair of dice on the floor. They were not made of plastic and I think they had a color? I think they might have been blue, but I might also just be going crazy. I might also just be confusing it with the Silk Song blue dice item. So it might have not been blue. But I'll go take these because I have these like I wrote it down right there. You know what? But if I'm already here, I want to try going back to the weird... to this thing. Because I kind of fucked it up last time. And I ended up leaving whatever this shit is. I don't trust this shit. I'm fully expecting to die. But that's okay. Let's try again. Someone is wearing a dark suit with a fuzzy mask. Why? What? Are you one of those people? What? Hey, don't act all confused. You're just here because you hate us. I'm not acting. So why don't you just try one and see how it feels? Okay. Still like a cat. Welcome, kitty. Go to the tables. I've been there. Oh yeah, I've seen the tables. Look at the others. Everyone's in fancy attire and everyone has a mask with a unique color, shape, and species. They all hold glasses, many standing together in groups. Ahead, in the center of the room, is a slow dance. Go to the center. I'm surrounded by a slow dance. At the back wall of the room, there is something giant, but I can't see it clearly from here. Maybe it's my mask. Go further. Ahem, I hear behind me. It's a coyote. Wearing a blue dress this time around. Look at you standing there lonely. Hello. Sure. It places a hand on my other arm and we begin to do something like a waltz. But it's not a waltz, and I can't tell where to move next. What do you think about this? It says. What is this place? Oh, apparently when we found it in the modern day, this place had been abandoned for at least 300 years. Probably took a century to build. We've given it a new life, I guess. Do you know what it was before? I don't feel like myself. I heard it was some kind of religious temple. Do you think it's haunted? Oh no, I don't believe in any of that. I bet this building is thankful that we gave it a real purpose. I feel dirty. I feel dirty. Look past the coyote. Past the coyote, further into the ballroom, I see enormous statues carved out from the back wall. Slender human bodies with heads of animals, looking over their noses at me. There is a throne in the center, and on it... Silly, what are you looking at? Says the coyote, swinging me around. Look at me, it says in a smooth voice. I'm gonna be trying to pull off my mask, and it's not gonna come off. Oh, never mind. I reach up and pull the mask off. I feel sick as I open my eyes. Look up. I'm blinded by long white LED lights and shiny plastic panels. Look at the ground. It's dirt. Look ahead. Oh boy. Ahead I see the tall stone statues. Their faces are blank. The base of the stone throne is covered in blood. In front of it are 3 figures in white rubber suits. They stand over a big black painted circle, looking down at something in the center. One of them is crouched down. Oh, it's a cult. It's cultists. Ah, of course. Oh, fuck. It's a small deer. He holds it down and runs a cleaver through its body. Turn to the coyote? I have a feeling that he's gonna be weird. Before I can react, a bright light shines from somewhere to my left, blinding me. I turn away and see my shadow cast in front of me. The coyote is standing still. Its mask reflects, shimmering. Fucking... Are you okay? The coyote lets go of me and falls to the ground. It shoots out of the back dress. Black dress. Black? Then we say the dress is fucking blue? A real naked animal slipping across the tile with its tail between its legs. Its head slams into a marble pillar. Then it sits still, dazed. It lifts up its leg and pees, then slinks around the pillar into the dark. The coyote mask is gone. What the fuck? Oh, it's black and blue shit. Was it a... What is the reading comprehension moment? Look at the other animals. Chaos erupts. Oh my god, it's a bit loud in my ears. Chaos erupts. I look to the tables which were full of delicacies, now overturned. Plates of pie and soup and noodles upside down. The animals are covered in it. Oh yeah, in-game. Fighting over it and doing shameless things out in the open. Oh my god. The stench of a skunk makes my eyes burn. Turn around. Fuck! I face the light under which there is no pretense. No playing pretend. My mask becomes my real face and I shrink to the floor. Now the light is gone, and thoughts are turned to simple things. Smells here. Doesn't like slippery floor. A little cold. Afraid. Lots of noises. Is that food there? Is that a mate? Once. Does. Giant shadow throws it in a cage like a warm stomach. What the fuck? I got turned into a little cat. I don't think there's anything to gain from going there. It's just an interesting scenario. But is this the... I mean... Is this even... Is this even the werewolf thing? It's west of Dagger, but... There was no mention of a werewolf. While I was in there. Very, very odd. Okay, I'm gonna go pick up those dice real quick. It's most likely not the lucky dice, I must say. Or you know what? I can look at a poll right now. It says there's a telephone pole and a poster stuck to it with a picture of a werewolf grinning and winking cutely. Attend the party west of Dagger. Well, yeah, no, it has to be that party. The mask party. What am I on? I was on some fucking... I was on some serious shit. A giant rock, 1, 2... Oops, I went too far. If I'm at the gate... means I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Now go east. 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 It's somewhere around here. East. North. East? South? It's somewhere here. There it is. It's a pair of standard white plastic dice. Now, I don't think these are the lucky dice. But it's worth checking. Okay, let's just head back up. Oh, you know what's weird again, dude? The whole I'm always watching thing, the interaction with that weird wolf in the circus, and that one time where I was just walking around the forest and it suddenly said that, like, I feel somebody's like either, what was it, watching me? I've never gotten that message before. Oops. It might also just be random. Okay, so what was it again? Eat your dice and rock and roll. Eat your dice and rock and roll. Good point. It wasn't specifically werewolves, right? It was just it was people in masks and then they all turned into actual animals. Like the ones that looked at the light that those cultists or whatever were summoning something, they all turned into animals. I wonder if I was to never turn around I would have found anything, but I kind of doubt it. I would have probably just been able to escape and not die, but I don't think I would have gained anything from it. Wait, do you think could it be the place where I can somehow turn my plush cat into a real cat or something? Because that's like the only place where, I mean, no, it transformed people into animals. I don't think it would have worked with a plush cat. Hello, giraffe. Hello again. How have you been, silly bug? I feel sick. Oh, what happened? A man tried to kill me. I'm lost. So much death. A man? I mean, it's true. That old man tried to kill me. I'm lost. How about that? Everyone's lost in the dark place. What are you looking for? Oh. Something I haven't seen. Or mechanical parts? Maybe the giraffe can give me the hint for the vacuum tube and the other part that I don't know where it is? But I'm kind of intrigued about something I haven't seen. Oh, have you been everywhere? You know, if you need help from a friend, it can't hurt. It can't hurt too bad. Check my pockets first. I find a pair of dice in my pockets. It's an average white plastic pair of dice. The giraffe lowers her neck down to me so I can clearly see the gaping hole leading all the way down. Drop it in. Throw the dice in. I toss the pair of dice into the giraffe's neck. And as she raises her neck, I hear them rolling all the way down. They hit the bottom and the giraffe starts to shake her body from left to right. From left and right, sorry. I hear the dice knocking around in there. Phew! The dice shoot up out of her neck and land on the grass in front of me. Both dice are 5s. Close, but not good enough. But those dice had something to say. What? The machine desires sacrifice. Found only in the attic with mice. Yo, I think that's the machine is the claw machine. Attic with mice? Ooh, shit, this is big hint. The machine desires a sacrifice found only in the attic with the mice. Attic with the mice. I don't think I've ever been in any micey attic. Oops. Sacrifice. In attic. With mice. For claw machine. For claw will be like easy enough to remember. Interesting. Very interesting. I have never been to a place with mice in it, but you know what? Maybe... You know how when I was walking around the forest trying to... like, get back to the spawn and I passed by the place with the shotgun shells and lawn mowing and stuff? What if, Yo, and you know what? There was also that one house that was being fumigated. Do they fumigate houses for mice? I didn't go in because I was afraid I would blow up. I don't think they fumigate for mice. I think they do that for, like, bugs, right? Termites? So maybe that place where lawn was being mowed, there's like maybe a house I can go in, and maybe that house has an attic? I could try going there, I suppose. Why not? I don't have any more stuff to give you, I'm afraid, giraffe. I have a question. How do I get around quicker? Oh, and your bizarre little legs. Are you tired? I just need to save time. Did you ever try the undergoing? It's like a metro. You can get around fast, but it's a little too much fun down there, even for me. Don't stay in there too long. Bad for your head. I'm well aware. I've already been there. Does that mean you've seen the door with 48 locks? The giraffe straight up tells me how many locks there is. I was blindly unlocking. They say no one's ever opened it. Is it real? Oh, I want to know what's in there. I've been there. What is Dagger Forest? The poor little dark place has a fever. You call it a forest? As if that does anything. Oh, it makes me want to cry. I think crying's the only way to put it out. But you little bizarre people don't want to cry. Oh, please ask something else. How do I get out of here? You mean a way out of the dark place? You have to know what it is first. But the answer might be in the dark cloud you came out of. Have you found a thing that can fly? Yes. So you've seen it. The mechanical dragon? Oh, he put so much work into it. I need help finding parts. Well, yeah. Wait, so... I thought that if I'd give it dice, it will tell me where the lenses are, but it just gave me a different hint. I know there's something you might like to have nearby. Some circular glass cup things. Like the eyes of a robot. They were stolen from an inventor. He was trying to get out just like you. Where are they? Somewhere really close. Want me to tell you I'm gonna need something back. A lucky dice. Where do I find that? Probably from the weather station. Where is the weather station? Where? Oh, anywhere, I guess. But it has to be the lucky dice. I'll test to make sure. Why don't you know? Oh, I can't know about what... I can't know about what still belongs to the weather station. Dice always belong to the weather station. And there's so many dice in the dark place. Too many for me to find on my own. So, anything else? Weather station? Weather station? I'm trying to remember. When I went to the tall building, this one, that had the lobby, there was a TV that I could watch there. Was there an option to watch the weather channel? I don't remember. Because if there was, it might maybe give me some sort of hint. What about the door with 49 locks? That was not invented yet. That is still under development. I don't remember if this had a weather channel on the TV, because I'm pretty sure I watched the TV before, but I dismissed everything that was on it because I just didn't think it's anything. But maybe it is. And also, I mean, I guess it's still really, really good because it told me this hint. Sacrifice an attic with mice. I assume it's for the claw machine. I'm gonna try just going south a bunch to see if I can get back to that place that had the shotgun shells and lawn mowing. To the south, I see a short tower of gray cement. Oh. Yeah, I've been there. I hear chirping in a tree up above. Where's the lawnmower? Is it further down? To the south, I see a steep incline. I see a swing set to the west. Okay, so when I went north from the swing set, yeah, lawnmower. The ground is a bed of cut tall grass. I hear a lawnmower. I hear a lawnmower. I hear a lawnmower. I hear a lawnmower. There's some empty shotgun shells lying in the grass here. I hear a lawnmower. I hear a lawnmower. Forest. Corner of wall. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. I hear something behind me. Turn around. It's the wolf again, dude! It's a black wolf with red eyes. Its fur is dirty and matted. There is a spot of red on its snout. Press the red button, then the white button. Rub my eyes. There's nothing there. Am I seeing things? Press the red button, then the white button? I'm gonna... Wolf. Wolf. Whoa. Press... I've been told not to trust him. I'm gonna write it as a separate, like, tip place, because I don't know if I should believe him. Press red, then white. The wolf, dude, it's so weird. I see a mailbox to the south. I stumble upon a black mailbox, alone out here in the woods, with no house and no address. The flag is lowered. On one side, there are 3 splotches of red. Yep. It's a mailbox that kills you. The mailbox with the pipe bomb inside of it. Classic. Classic. This is the loudest I've heard the lawnmower yet. A man struggles through the dense forest with a tiny lawnmower. The man is wearing a plastic bath cap on his head, along with overalls and a leather jacket. He yanks the handle of the small lawnmower up and down as he goes across the rough forest floor, trying to get it over some rocks hidden in the grass and over a divot in the soil. Hello? He surprisingly gets the lawnmower over the divot, moving east away from me. Then it quits on him, and he yanks the cord ferociously, his whole body shoving back and forth. I don't know how it doesn't break his back. Hey! He turns to me. Hey, Sonny, what are you doing here? Hey, Sonny. Is this your property? The whole world's my property! I'm exploring. Exploring! I hear that a lot, you know? That's what you say when you're lost here. Any advice? Well, stay out of dusk, he says. When your gut tells you something's wrong, it probably is. He ain't wrong. Any recommendations? Oh, well... Have you been to the library? There's some good reading, good for that head of yours. But don't fill it with any of that nonsense they have these days. Something about how to write rainforest summoning spells or some jargon. He straight up gives you a hint. You must be the first one to ask. He yanks the cord of the mower again. You need bigger equipment. Hey, Sonny, what did I ask you? That's right, nothing.
It's going to take you forever. I once saw a man that could shave his beard with a pin needle. Well, Sonny, this here world is a big, big beard, but anything is possible. Anything. Are you insane? No! Watch him. The Moor starts again without him even pulling the cord. Yeah! Wow! I can no longer talk to him? Okay, well, I mean... Now I know that that's not it. Maybe it is the fumigated house, man. Wait, why am I going south so far? What was my theory? Oh, yeah, the tall building. Oops. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Narrow asphalt road. To the west is a tall, barbed chain-link fence guarding an enormous industrial complex. That means I need to go north. Dark Place Hospital and Emergency Center now opening in Dagger Forest on Colt Lane. We care. We care. Leading north and south. I kinda don't know where the fucking... Oh, tall, narrow building. There we go. Northwest. It looks like an office building, maybe 12 stories high, made of sleek gray panel walls. Ahead is a revolving door. Go inside. I've been here before. I need to go... look around... Oh, voice crack. Look around the lobby. Let's look at a television. Okay, never mind. It's just an advertisement selling toothbrushes. There's a camera hidden behind it. I noticed something on the floor, on the ground by my feet. It's a business card. PM Carnegie and Associates. Colt Lane. It's the hospital. It's probably the hospital. I assume, at least. Okay, so this is not it either. A house with rats in the attic. Or mice. I've never stumbled upon this, man. I'm gonna just blindly go east in the forest. Dirt path leads north and south. Sorry, where did it go? West and north. West, east, and south. You know what? I'm just gonna follow this dirt path. South? North and east? North, west, and south. Oops, sorry. West and north. It cuts off abruptly here at a large bush. Grave? What the fuck? There's a shallow, empty grave that looks half dug, and I see some bullets scattered on the ground. Oh shit. Ah. The bullets won't fit my gun. They might be for a revolver. Huh. Okay. North, west, and south. South and east. A dirt path. To the south, I see some holes dug in the dirt. There are a few holes dug in the dirt here with nothing in them. North and south. A dirt path south. It peters out here. Huh. North and west. Well, that's all the dirt path. I followed it. Parking lot, suddenly. I'm in the south edge of a vast empty parking lot. A harsh wind blows at me from the east. It's empty. Vast black asphalt surrounds me for a mile. A harsh wind blows at me from the east. I am pretty sure I once came out of the undergoing in this very same parking lot. In fact, I think I might have written it down. Yeah, asphalt. I'm pretty sure. I remember. I think I came out of a manhole. So. There's a giant red dot painted on the black asphalt. A giant red dot. To the east, I see an old cracked road. A harsh wind blows across it. An old asphalt road runs north and south. A vast parking lot surrounds the road to the west and east. Further south, I see a restaurant building with a big inflatable burger rippling on top. Let's go. It's a big, garish building with loud red and green colors. An inflatable burger flaps and flutters on a pole above the roof. The front parking is empty. There are boards nailed to the front door and I can't see through the windows. Go around the side for a sec. As I walk around the corner, the wind hits me from the vast empty parking space. There's a 3-lane drive-through here with 3 windows. Nearby is the menu board with a speaker mounted. I want to go to the menu. The menu board is crammed with options. Burgers and fries, chicken, burritos, cake, steak, noodles, and even seafood. Take the speaker? Ah, never mind. Go to the windows. The first drive-through window is boarded up. Next window. Boarded up. The third window is half open, but it's pitch black dark in there. Call inside. Is anyone in there? I don't hear anything. Let's open the window. I grip the bottom and shove the window up. Dust rains down on my arms along with exhumed dead bugs. Let's go in. I try to wipe the dust caked on the windowsill, but it still sticks to my arms. I pull in and fall on my hands in the dark. There's a suffocating stench of mold and must. It's dark, but I see the steel counters glinting off a greenish light. I step further into the kitchen. There's a single dim light over the empty grill, and a young man is hovering a spatula over it. Hello? He's unresponsive. Watch him. He makes a scooping motion with the spatula, then tilts it over. There's nothing on that. His eyes are spaced out. He slowly turns to me. Oh. What are you doing here? What happened to this place? Do you need some help? No thanks, this is for me. Go to the front. I step around the corner to the cash register, and I look out over the booths and tables. Everything is coated in thick gray dust, and where light peeks through the windows, between the boards and tarps, is a dim, foggy beam. Huh? I look around the diner some more and find nothing else of interest, so I feel my way back to the drive-thru window and climb outside. Okay, well, that was not quite anything. No burger obtained. Sad. I'll just follow this east wind that is blowing at me. I'm at the east edge of a vast empty parking lot. It's only I'm at a forest. Train track. Oh. I made it to the corner of the map-ish. I think if I go north enough, I'll come by those like kids I saw once. But I want to go a bunch south. A man sits on the train track wearing a dark gray jacket. In a gravelly voice, he says, "You know this track leads to a place called Dimlows?" What happened to him? No. What happened to him? Ah! Didn't he die? Or something? Do you know the track leads to a place called Dimlows? Yes. Getting lost in there is a lot like drowning, isn't it? Every wrong turn is another right turn you'd have to make. Just a few is all it takes, I suppose. It's possible to find a way out. Hey, that's optimistic. Optimism raises your chances by a few %. It's a train to escape. Ah, I missed it. Fuck. It's true. It only passes by. Quite rarely. No spoilers. Is that a spoiler? Hasn't that happened like a million years ago? Oh, I was above the kids. To the south, I see kids playing hopscotch. What? Right, I'm gonna go a bunch north then. But I think it would just bring me to Dagger, dude. A blood trail leads off the track towards the west. Yeah, I'll follow it. How bad could that be? To the west is a big cobblestone wall that stretches to the north and south. There's a small crack in the bottom of the wall here, where a few stones have been taken out, and a blood trail leads into it from the east. I can't possibly fit in there. It's probably the old cannibal man's, like, encampment. If I'll go north enough, I'll reach the minefield and blow up. Oh yeah, I feel a hot wind blowing from the north. Yep, that's Dagger. That's Dagger. So I'm somewhere like here-ish currently. But that does not bring me any closer to whatever attic might have rats in it. To be honest, there's this entire area I've never explored, dude. The Blue Lake. What if there's like a shack or something there that has an attic? I'll just walk down the forest. Poster. There's a telephone pole out here in the middle of the forest and a paper plastered on it with someone's face. Missing, Jake Durland. Age 16, eye color brown. Hair color brown. Weight 130 pounds. Last seen entering the swamp from the southwest train tracks. This is the beach episode. It's the Dark Place Beach. Oh, I found the circus. I got to the circus by foot. By accident. What's to the west of the circus, though? If I just head straight west, maybe I'll finally be able to, like, make some sort of connection. Oh, yeah! That is a connection. There is a black barred fence to the west. That's the mansion. So if I manage... To the north I see tall boulders and dead rocky ground. Oh yeah! I know where I am. Oh, so the circus was pretty close by. I can map my way there. 1 second, let me do that. There we go, gate. So I'm currently right here. So if I walk, I need to count how many I walk to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know? Oh, yeah, no, I found the church. I was about to say, I've never visited the church. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now if I'll head south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and apparently there's a gap in the fence? I guess this is just another way to enter the mansion, but it's really not that useful for me. I guess it's sort of shortcut if I want to save on time. But let's... 1, 2... Okay. So it goes kind of like this, and now there's just a highway here. To the south. Last time I accidentally stepped onto the highway and died. I got ran over by a car. Okay, but now I'm back in the corner of the mansion. I think now if I'll just head east non-stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Bruh. No, go back. A train track stretches far to the west and east. There is a black barred fence and there's a gap. Okay, now from... shit. This is the highway, yeah. So around here... or here is where I currently am standing. Yeah, the train track's here, and I'm one above the train track. So, let's try going east now. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, what do you mean to the north? Oh, yeah, okay. God damn it. Train track. One above the train track. Good. Now I'm here. Now I go to the east a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. $30. 30 steps to the train track. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 9, 30. It's like here. On the W. That kind of aligns. Well, actually, no, it does not quite align. Unless there's a turn, at which point it might align. But anyway, I'll just kind of mark it like this. Okay, but I'm on the train track right now, so 1, 2, 3 steps from that point. And now on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is where the circus is. So yeah, it's about where I drew the fucking little drawing. But knowing where, like, how to get to it by foot is not that important for me, I suppose. But it's just that so I could, I don't know, just orient myself in a way. Spike field. There are numerous tall, thin concrete spikes sticking up from the flat ground. I'm just gonna wander the forest again. To the west, I see a normal house. It's a bright blue painted house. The yard is well kept. There is no doorbell, just a few steps leading to the door. Let's listen. I see OBS is saying there's a sound. No, it's just static. Kinda. I knock on the door. Nothing changed. Open the door. The front door opens. Inside is a hallway with a rough tan carpet. Step inside. I step in through the hallway. There are stairs to my left. Ahead I see a dining table and kitchen. I want to go upstairs. I want to see if this place has an attic. Yeast. Go upstairs. I walk up the steep hardwood stairs into a narrow hall. There is a door across from the stairs. Let's explore the second floor. The door leads to an empty bathroom with some boxes lying around. Looks like someone's moving in. There's a closet. Go to the closet. It's a normal closet. Listen to it. Nothing out of the ordinary. Open. I open the closet and see nothing, but I hear someone struggling. Look down. On the floor is a man with a ripped up bright red shirt and small brown shorts. Wiggling on the ground. He's tangled up in his own arms and legs, contorted into a ball. What? Or just close the closet door. Who did that? Me, says the man. One of his arms is stretched under his legs and wrapped around his neck, so he can just barely able to point a thumb towards his head. Why? That's what I'd like to ask myself. That's what I'd like to ask myself, to pass the time. Can I help you? Oh no, I don't think I need any help. Is there something wrong? Would you happen to have a key? No, weird question. Oh, okay, bye. Oh, says the man. Have a nice day, says a voice from the closet. To my left are stairs. Ahead I see a dining table. I'm afraid there was no attic in this house. I'm pissed. I walk around the dining table. The house has an open layout, and the kitchen and living room are visible from here. Besides the round dining table and the small fireplace, the house seems to be devoid of anything personal. Nope, there's nothing in here. Well, to the north is a faceless brick building. Huh? To the south I see a small neighborhood. Far down the end of the road south I see a house covered in bright striped tarp. This is the fumigated house. This is the house that's getting fumigated. Wait, what was that? To the west I see an abandoned home. Small yellow house. It's a yellow house with mossy shingles and old wooden siding. The dying yard is full of small shallow holes. There is no doorbell, just a few crumbling steps leading up to the door. Go to the door. I step up to the white front door. There is a mail slot on it. No sound whatsoever. Go to the backyard. Around the side of the house is a small gate and a stone pathway. There is no trees in the back. The ground is littered with mounds of dirt and small holes. And I see a rusty shovel lying nearby. The back door of the house feels like the door of an RV with a small square window. Let's listen to the back door. I also can't hear anything. Let's open the back door. The door doesn't open. It seems to be blocked by something. I cup my hands around my eyes and press my face to the window, but it's too dark to see anything in there. Okay, what about the front yard? And open the front door. It's locked. Reach through the mail slot. Watch it like fucking rip my arm off or something. This old-fashioned mail slot is like a doggy door, but only tall enough for a piece of paper. I kneel down and manage to fit my hand through. Feel downward or feel upward? I think upward. Maybe the key is in the doorknob. Feel for the lock. A cold hand claps around mine. A mail thief! I thought the house was empty. He holds my hand, he holds on tight so I can't wrench my arm out of the mail slot. It's not. What do you want? What do you have? Oh, well, I have lots of things. I can show you. We can have any kind of drink, watch any movie you like, as long as I can find it. Sure. He lets go of my hand. Ah, great, he says. I stand up and the door opens. It's a lanky guy in a wrinkled white plaid dress shirt and black shorts. I think he cut his own hair. Come on, it looks hot out there. Sure. I follow him through a carpeted hallway. There are shopping bags all over the floor and empty takeout food boxes. So there's almost nowhere to step. Follow him. We find ourselves in a dim living room where a small tube television is set against the shattered window. The floor is covered in junk. He scoots a heap of food wrappers and empty plastic cups off the couch and offers me to sit. Hell yeah, dude, sit down. As I sit, I hear a crunch under the couch cushion. Aha! He pulls the remote out from a stack of pizza boxes on the floor. Then he switches the TV on, but the screen is just displaying colored bars and a dull tone. Alright, antenna's still bent. Just gotta pop a movie in. I know there's one around here. Let's watch TV, dude. A bunch of colorful boxes were. Okay, now I know his name. I get off the couch. Charlie jumps up and says, "Oh, almost forgot about something. Now that I have a visitor, I can finally show someone." Then he hurries into the kitchen. There are several trash cans around the small kitchen, but they can't hold the enormous mess. The counter is lined with cleaning chemicals among food cans, empty cartons, and a juice pitcher coated with dust. He's sifting through the garbage looking for something. What are you looking for? Oh, there it is. He stands up, cupping something in his hands. Look at it. The man steps up to me and almost trips. In his hands, something black and shiny squirms and jumps around. It's only just big enough to hold in the palm of your hand, he says. What is that? It's a hippo. I mean, just like the ones on the Animal Channel. He's right. It's a shiny black hippo. Palm-sized, small, shiny black hippo. Why is it so small? I don't know. Maybe it's a new species. He pokes it with his finger and plays with it as it jumps around. Where'd you find it? I dug it up from the ground. I dug it up out of the ground with my shovel. That's where I found all this stuff. Everything here. But this is better than digging up $1 million. You find all this in the dirt? I know it sounds crazy. I'm like the luckiest man on earth. I can't explain it. Stuff just pops out of the dirt as I'm digging down. I mean, have you tried it? You can get so much stuff. When did you start doing that? Well, let me think. Long ago, I was digging, Well, anyway, then I found Butter. Butter! Butter, she saved me. The cutest ears and weaselly little snout. Longest whiskers. He looks up with a smile, his eyes closed. Who is Butter? A white fox. I saw her in her big puffy white winter coat in the break of dawn, and she looked like a stick of butter. Of course I had to give her a wash. She was covered in dirt and mud, because she'd been in the ground. Can I see Butter? Oh, the man nods a few times. I haven't checked on Butter in a little bit. I think she's still asleep. I put her in the... Charlie trails off as he heads over the garbage, holding the hippo. He waves me to follow. We move back through the living room and down a long hallway. The trash is piled up so deep back here that we're wading through it like mud. Now that I think of it, I gotta set up a bed for this little guy and maybe some water and something for him to play with. Some light seeps through the blinds of the window at the end of the hall. He stops at a door here, holding the hippo as it tries to climb out of his hands. Can you open that? My hands are full and I don't want to drop this little fella. What's in there? That's where I keep all my little friends. I got a big cage and squishy toys and feeders. Just open it up. Sure. I twist the knob and push the door open as it scrapes over the carpet. It hits something halfway and stops. Charlie slips in through the crack in the door. It's dark in there. Follow him. I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen? I slide my way in, standing beside him. The air is stuffy. In front of us is a wall of big barred cages on the floor, waist high, swallowing up the whole room. There's barely any space to stand. It's too dark to see the opposite wall, and the cages are covered with blankets. At least the floor is clean. Where's the light? The light switch doesn't work. Thought I had a nightlight plugged in. Maybe it went out. I keep forgetting to change it. After a moment of thinking, he kneels down and opens a cage. Then he puts the hippo inside and shuts it. That should be the right cage for you, buddy. You're Butter's neighbor now. Isn't that great? Where's Butter? Hey, Butter! Where's my rowdy little fox? Oh, I think she's all the way back there, he says and points. Probably napping. She tuckers herself out all the time. Don't want to wake her up. He pushes past me and slides out through the door. Where are you going? I hear him breathing heavily out in the hall. What? I slide out of the dark cage room. Now he stands outside the door, craning his neck. Craning his neck back and looking up at the ceiling. Look up. It's just the ceiling. There's nothing there. Let's find a light. I gotta go to the bathroom, he says quickly. He steps down the hall towards the living room and disappears into another door. I'm standing in the hall alone now, and I can go back to the cage room, huh? Guess what I have as a tip? Crawl into a cage, turn right, climb deeper down for a motor. But also turn the TV on and then off and use the ear in the elevator? Well, I'm gonna crawl into the cage. I slide through the crack in the door and stand in front of the enormous cages again. Just as before, the air is stale. Just open the cage door. I open up one of the cage doors. Crawl in. I reach one arm, then another, and manage to fit the front half of my body through the small cage door. My hand comes down on a blanket that is crusted and covered in hairs. It smells like blood. Uh-oh. Crawl forward. I crawl in completely, on my knees. The cage is quite big, and I'm not close to hitting my head on the top. I crawl deeper in. Keep going. There's bones all over the floor ahead. A small hole has been gnawed out of the right wall of the cage, leading to another cage. A hole has been gnawed out of the right wall. I assume this is the right turn I need to make? It says right here, crawl in a cage, turn right. Let's turn right. I squeeze myself through the hole. There's feathers all over the floor here, sticking to my hands. To the right, I smell blood. Turn right. Climb deep down? Shit, dude. Could I have taken... Or maybe now I need to take the right? Turn right. Oh, yeah. My hand comes down on a blanket which caves in, revealing a hole in the floor. I fall down face first. Brace myself. I land on a fuzzy carpet in a warm room, in front of an old lady sitting on a rocking chair. Shit! I'm in the undergoing. There are doors to the west and east. Go west. Shootout room. Go north. Freezer. Go west. East. Reading. Go east again. Fish. Oh yeah, I know where I am. Cinnamon. Okay, now I'm gonna be back in the... Okay, so it's another hole I can't go back to. But that did not bring me where I wanted to go. Maybe because I was not supposed to go into the gnawed out hole. Maybe I was supposed to, I don't know, continue forward and then take a right? I should try again. I'm pretty sure I can get I can make my way back there if I go north. Oops. Oops. If I just go north from the entrance to the circus. Oh, there it is. Small yellow house. Leave me alone! From the other side of the door. Fuck! Why is there a hole in my floor? What did I do? There might have been an accident. Okay, well, I can't go back to the cage. I can go back to the cage guy's house. Wait, no. Is this the one? Ah, no, this one is not it. Let's check out the fucking fumigated house then. But I feel like I fucked up. Is that a thing? Because, I mean, that's the only place where I could crawl through a cage. Crawl in cage, turn right, climb deeper down. Turn the TV on and off, use ear and elevator. All of that for motor. I'm probably gonna have to go back to the circus and talk to the fortune teller again and, like, re-listen to this hint. Because I think I might have, like, written it bad. Is it all part of one instruction? Maybe I didn't crawl enough into the cage, but now I can't even go in to try again. Huh. An old road runs north. Here the road ends at a shoddy fence. The sign reads dead end. To the east I see a house covered by a giant striped tarp. Go behind it. I walk around behind the tarp. Back here is a shiny barrel-sized green canister connected to an aluminum foil pipe that enters through the tarp. There's a logo and label on this side of it, along with a valve and meter. Synext Co. Pesticide Fumigant Container. Flammable. Use not permitted without license. Look at a meter. The meter is at 0. So it either means that it's long since, like, evaporated, or it means that the house is full of pesticide. Let's try entering it anyway. I enter through the large tear, which seems like it was cut open by a person. Under the tarp, the house is completely dark, but I can see the front door ahead, left ajar. Go to the door. I step in through the front door and peer inside. The front door is blocked by a hat stand and a couple of stools. It's pitch dark in the house, but there is a light switch beside me. Watch me flip the light switch. It, like, causes an electrical spark of some sort and the house blows up. Oh, never mind. I'll switch on the light switch and push my way around the furniture blocking the front door. Living room. There is a leather couch on a soft brown carpet. The back wall is filled with framed photos, paintings, and figurines. Ahead, I see a doorway leading to the kitchen, and I see a hallway past the couch. Go to the kitchen? I am standing on a dark hardwood floor. The counters are empty. I see an old white fridge and a gas oven. Do not light the gas oven. I mean, you can open the oven. It's empty. Okay, open the fridge. I hear something moving around inside. I don't know if I should open it. Not before I look through the rest of the house. Ahead is a dining table and a large window. To my left is a short hallway with green walls leading to 2 doors. To the left of the hallway is a white door. What's on the dining table? From the window shines a faint red sunlight, filtered through the striped tarp that covers the house. Chairs are neatly arranged around the table. Empty plates are set with silverware. To my right, a doorway leads to a lounge. Through the window, I can see the side lawn. Under the cover of the tarp. On the tarp, I see a warning printed. Warning! Peligro! Fumigation! What is this word? Is this just in another language? Yeah, okay, it's Spanish for danger. Yeah, it should go to the lounge. In the center of the room is a reclining sofa chair facing towards the north wall, where I see a brick chimney and a fireplace. Further ahead of me is a black door to the house, but it's... the back door to the house, but it's boarded up. Let's sit in the recliner. The fabric is worn, but it's cozy. I could easily fall asleep. There's a crank beneath the arm of the chair, probably to extend the footrest. I twist it easily, but then there's some kind of resistance. It seems jammed. Let's get out of the chair. It's gonna fucking snap and crush me. Or something. Look in the chimney. I go to the... Wait, what? Look at the back wall. There's a picture of a mother and a father holding a baby. On the shelf is a red model car, a frog, and a group of toy soldiers. Okay, go back to the kitchen. Look elsewhere. Now take me to the dining table. Then take me to the lounge. And now I wanna... Why is it that when I pressed look at the chimney, it took me to a door? Look at the chimney. Oh, never mind. The wood in the fireplace isn't real. It's a light plastic. Okay. Let's try going back to the white door? I go to the white wooden door. It seems new. I can't hear anything when I listen to it. So, let's open it. It's locked. Okay. What about the green hallway? The walls are painted a swampy green color. On the left wall is a gray steel door, and to the right, an open door leads to a laundry room. Let's go to the laundry room on the right. Across one wall is a shelf full of clothes. Across one wall is a shelf full of closed-filled baskets and cleaning chemicals. On the opposite wall is a large washing machine and a dryer machine. Behind me is a hallway. The washing machine? Clunky white front-load washing machine, empty inside. Oh, dude, it's another thing that leads me to the undergoing. I swing open the glass door. It's strangely dark inside. I can't see all the way in the back. Okay, okay. What about the dryer? It's a clunky white front-load dryer packed completely with clothes. Open it. Ooh. A pile of clothes falls out onto the floor. I hear a clink, and I spot a bright blue car key among the mess of clothes. Let's take it. Ooh. So true! That's so true, Emlings. Oh, that's a good one. You know what? There's a chance that if I go in there, it might drop me in, like, the socks room or something. Okay, let's try going to the left steel door. Under the gray door, the hardwood floor ends and is replaced by concrete. I assume it's the garage? It's a garage. Let's go inside. In the center of the cramped, messy garage is a white car, facing the garage door. On the left wall is a shelf full of tools and a small button. Uh-oh, button, huh? Let's get in the car first. I go to the driver's side of the car and wipe the dust from the window. It's so dirty I can barely see inside. Let's open the car door. It's unlocked. The car door opens. The seats are covered in crumbs and old stains. The floor of the car, even under the driver's seat, is piled with garbage. Old food wrappers, clothes, and magazines. Sit down. What, can I can drive this car? There's a terrible smell of trash mixed with the smell of something else. Honey? The steering wheel is covered in some kind of crust. I have a car key. Put the key into the ignition? Is this enough to cause the house to blow up because of the fumigation? I mean, all of the combustion is internal. I don't want to blow up. Oh, I have no choice. I can't even back out of this. So I have no choice but to put it into the ignition. Well, actually, I don't have to start it. Yeah. I'm gonna not start it. But then why would I be able to find the key? So weird. What is this button? In the corner is a square gray button on the wall. Press it. The heavy steel garage door slowly lifts up. A flood of dull red and yellow light flows into the garage, filtered through the colorful tarp that covers the house. Okay, I'm gonna try getting into the car and starting it. I twist the key. The car does not start. The engine starts. It's true. I mean, look, I was suspicious not of the button itself. I was like, my main suspicion from the car was the fact that it might make the house explode because it's full of, I don't know, explosive. Well, I assume it's like, I don't know, flammable, maybe fumigation gas or whatever. Let's drive. I take the car out of park and let go of the brakes as it slowly starts moving forward. Let's press down on the fucking gas. The garage door malfunctions and slams down through the top of the windshield, sending bits of glass flying into my face and threatening to crush my legs. Reverse the car. The garage door continues to crush through the front of the car as I set it into reverse and stomp on the gas. It's no use. Undo my seatbelt. I fumble with my seatbelt. It's stuck. I hear a buzzing noise inside the car. The bees! The bees! The smell of honey! It was bees! Get out. Bees erupt from the air conditioning unit and slowly begin to fill the car as I struggle to escape. They swarm me, crawling under my clothes and invading my nose and eyes. They're in my eyes. Then the garage door crushes down through the car into my legs. Not the bees. They're in my eyes. This is not what I expected at all, dude. I was suspicious of the house blowing up this entire time, not of bees coming out of the fucking air conditioning and killing me. That was funny. However, I have to wrap up right now. So that was actually, I mean, that worked for me dying there. I wish I could open my map during the main menu, but I guess that won't make sense. A lot of, I'd say not, a pretty good amount of progress was made. Now I know where to get some of the other items, right? I know that the claw machine needs that plush. Maybe. I know now how to do the rainforest summon, but I'm no closer to getting the item from the rainforest summon. I need to find dice. I know where there is another pair of dice, but I truly stumbled upon it by complete accident. So maybe next time I should just blindly walk around where I think it was. I kind of sort of remember where it might have been. I guess I just have to wander around a little bit And then I'll see if that's the correct dice for the giraffe. Other than that, what else did I get? I got that hint about the machine wanting something from an attic with rats. I'm no closer to finding where that is or what that is, but now I know what to keep an eye out for. Any other progress made? I sort of mapped my way to the circus, I guess. There's that one house with cages. That might have something in it. Oh, actually, man, should I... One last thing before I call it. I want to go to the circus and read that one hint that the fortune teller gives me. Just go south. Oh, you know what? I can take this shortcut. There's the hole. Jump into the hole with the animation. Brace myself. Brace myself. I need to go west and then south immediately, I'm pretty sure. Right? Reading room, and now if I go east. Fish. Cinnamon. Yep. Such an easy way to the circus, dude. Perfect. Now let's quickly go around the circus. I want to just reread that hint. Go east, east again, east again, south, more south. And fortune teller. Hello, fortune teller. Take its hand. They're cold. Its long, gangly thumbs swing up and over and down, crushing my wrists against its palms and holding me in place. Kick him. Kicking does nothing. My, oh my, do I sense a desire? A fire? I sense a want. A want for mechanical parts. Yes. I must make sure we are hand to hand in the same magical plane, so look into your heart. What do you see there? Motor. Motor. Yes, we are together in the spiritual realm. Yes! You look like a deer, afraid, running from something, running down the hill. Yes. You need to run up it instead. Okay, thanks. Oh, what is this? Someone crawling into a cage. Oh, a very reckless action, but why it is, I don't know. And they're turning right. Oh, then I do not know. Was it true? Oh, someone else climbed deep down somewhere cold and wet. Now he's turning a TV on and off and on. Leaving, oh, but then I do not know. Oh, then he's in an elevator and uses his ear for something. But then what? Why can't I figure it out? Why? Why? I'll take a screenshot. Crawling in the cage, that really aligns with that one cage I crawled through today. Then they're turning right. Maybe not into the gnawed hole. Maybe I just need to climb even further down. Then I turn right. Then there's a TV that you need to turn off and on. And then leave. And then there's an elevator? I don't know. Calm down! Its mouth drops open like a marionette. And he combusts. Okay. Okay, I just had to confirm. Okay, cool. I think it was overall a very fruitful session. Hopefully next time I'll be able to like get a bunch of progress done. I'll have a more like, I guess, focused idea in mind, like where I want to go. I will want to go find those dice. I want to find whatever house might have rats in the attic. So I might go explore the blue lake. Maybe explore more of the forest. I still cannot enter Dagger, so I'm not sure what's that all about. But yeah, it's the Blue Lake I've barely explored. And there's that minefield, which I don't know what to do with that. But that's all that comes to my head currently. I feel like, I mean, the swamp I also didn't explore enough. The swamp had like warning signs about some guy. And I was warned about this guy by the fortune teller as well, I'm pretty sure. The wolf is weird. He mentioned a button to press. And I haven't come across any buttons of various colors. I don't know. This game's cool, dude. It leaves me like wondering a bunch about where to look. I don't know. That scroll was crazy. I'm happy I kind of managed to figure that out myself. Kind of, sorta. But yeah, that was fun. This game's fun.